race organizer asked us about video referee decision. We cannot do it like on PSA, yeah, but we can do it like if you will ask for review, we will check it together. One of us will be referee, another will be marker, and then we will check it together like 15 seconds later on live streaming, and then we'll make final decision. Yeah?
Okay, and how many times?
Official PSA rules, so you can ask twice per match, and it's one decision in the fifth if needed, and one in the fifth, one more, it will be 10-0. Yeah? So you can do two, let's say, mistakes, yeah, if decision...
It's not with 10-0, I think it's only one extra if it's 5th game on 10-0.
Yeah, but it's one for
a 5th game, but not at 10-0. 10-0 is gone.
I think it's the all video reviews are...
You have two per match, and if it's 5 games, you get one extra. It's not 10-0. I think I know.
Okay. I can tell you how we worked on British Junior Open, yeah, but we can stay with the two and one extra for the fifth. Yeah, it's okay.
It's fine.
Okay. Okay. And one more thing, I'm sorry. The operators also told us that it will be impossible to check pickups and outs. Yeah? So only.
Od ćwierćfinału prowadziliśmy video review decisions. Każdy z zawodników będzie 2 razy na mecz.
Bartek, to weź jakiś sobie papier i notuj tylko mi ten.
Proszą o video review decisions.
Ustaliliśmy, że mają 2 i trzecia w piątą, po prostu. Plus 1.
Jedno w razie czego. I sędzia, który będzie na video review, będzie to oceniał. Taka ciekawostka, gramy w PSA. Przypomnę tylko dla tych wszystkich, którzy jeszcze nie wiedzą. Gramy na low team, czyli na niskiej blaszce z przodu. Ona jest 5 cm niżej niż normalna i to mniej więcej jest tak, jakbyście grali na normalnym korcie z normalnym teamem, ale
zmienię sobie buty tylko.
Dłuższy. Więc to jest dosyć.
Nie, dobra, już teraz. To musisz jeszcze raz przytrzymać. Używałeś tego tableta wcześniej?
Robiłem.
Uważaj, bo jesteśmy podpięci. Ja będę wyłączał.
Zachęćmy za nami tutaj Wiktora Pestka,
They will start in 30 seconds. Bricomarche Pestka, PSA Poznan Open 2025 quarter-final match. Victor Vertus of Czech Republic to serve, Yasin Shodi of Egypt to receive. Best of 5 games, love all.
Hello everybody and welcome back. Bricomarche Galeria Pestka PSA Poznan Open Challenger Tour. $6,000 is on. First quarter-final match between Victor Vertus and Yasin Shahodi here in 11 Squash Club. There is a slight change from what we had during the previous events and during the previous rounds on this event, because we've introduced video reviews. So to just quickly sum up what is going to happen, each player has 2 reviews per match. So 2 times they can question the referee's decision by making both referees, the video official and the main referee, discuss about the previously made decision. And in the end, the video official is going to make the decision, and this decision cannot be unaccepted. Remains till the end. Now, worth noting is that unfortunately we are not able to allow players to, for example, check the pickups or outs, or, for example, if the ball hit the tin or not. We are only going to be able to judge and review the decisions such as yes let, no let, or stroke. Quick reminder who are the sponsors during this event: Max Premium Burgers, Vichy Neon, Valutomat, Bricomarche Galeria Pestka, Unatrans, H2 Messerbau. And here with us is the number 2 seed, Victor Vertus, one of the more promising players of Czech Republic. Here we go, first review. Let's get ready to rumble. We didn't have to wait for that one long. So it is interesting what both referees are going to decide upon. Both referees seem to be focused, seem to be analyzing it as much as they can, and eventually the decision remains. Victor Vertus doesn't seem to be happy with that one, but he has to accept it. And now, because the decision has been upheld, Victor Vertus has just one more review for this whole match. He might get one more if the game goes into 5 games. Then every player receives a right to one more review. Okay, but the match is on. I think that all the new technological advancements we've discussed thoroughly so far. So let's get back to what is happening on court. Low hard hitting. One of them is lefty, one of them is right-handed. So I think that there will be a lot of switching directions between players. And so far, I think both players can agree that it's a steady start from both of them. Yasin Shahodi, to get here for this round, he had to beat Jared Carter,
4-3.
the Englishman from Bristol. He managed to do that in 4 games. At the same time, Vika Bertus managed to win with me, Jakub Zlowany, the commentator, and also the player during that event. He did it in a more confident fashion by winning 3 games to love. Victor Bertus is yet to get his first Czech national title. So far for the last year is like probably 7 years. It was the age of dominance of first Daniel Megbib, who won it 4 times in a row, and now it's Jakub Solnicki, who won the championships 3 times. And in between, there was no one who managed to grab that title. And definitely in a week's time, because this is when Czech nationals are going to happen, Victor Bertus might have a chance to take that one home. I think that a good preparation for him will be this tournament, because if he manages to get into latter stages of this tournament, for example, semi-final or a final, this might improve his level of confidence. Also, we have to remember that there is 8 players in those quarterfinals, and 3 of them are from Czech Republic. So there is a fine chance that he will be able this week to test himself against one of his fellow countrymen. But now, a lovely hold from Bertus. Managed to take that point, using a little bit of hold. This round, holding means delaying the moment of striking the ball to cause confusion and to make your opponent make start-stop movements, which are quite heavy. Oh, lovely shot, and a fist bump. He's happy.
7-5.
Also worth noting that here there is some sort of a Slavic union, because our friends from Poland on the crowd are cheering for Victor as well. So I think that he might feel the help from other people here in the crowd. They are quite loud. A lovely cross-court.
And now 8-6.
Disappointment in the face of Yasin Shahodi. Yesterday managed to see with Yasin Shahodi. He wasn't quite happy with his previous performance. He knows that there were just too many unforced errors during that one. And he did have a training today, did have a little hit yesterday also after the match, so he manages to get more used to the court. Also, an interesting thing is that he mentioned the fact that here the floor doesn't allow you to do those long slits, for example, when trying to reach to the top corners, and this is something that he needs to get used to while playing here in Europe. Oh, another review, this time from the Egyptian. Let's have a look. I think there was a little bit of contact, but now referees have to decide if it was sufficient interference, and March and Jacques exactly says the opposite, so minimal interference. This is what referees decided after watching the replay. Yasin Shahodi has still 2 reviews remaining. Well used review on his side. Unfortunately, that was down. It was close to being perfect because it was great volley. He stepped up the court. He tried to take that one early. But he just managed to get it on the football correctly.
I don't know, he has to go around. What are you doing?
If I'm being honest, I think Vicky could have received a stroke of that situation. I think Yasin Shahodi was quite close to that ball. So that ball, I think, is fair assessment, but now what a dive.
9-8.
Great effort from the Czech to get that ball, but also great quality from the Egyptian. And Egyptian has a small lead leading up to the latter stage of that first game. Will he convert it, or will he convert it after a little bit of struggles? Will come back and wrap this game, but now again an error from that forehand volley. Unfortunately, this is good, but now Yasin Shahodi takes that first game, 11 points to 8.
Tego szukałem. Play with a duo in 60 seconds.
So, we are back. Quick recap, Yasin Shahodi of Egypt to serve.
Level.
He's leading 1-0. Yasin Shahodi, former Egyptian junior champion, under 19s category. Quite a young player, up and coming, trying his best on tour to reach the highest level possible and go by the example of many great Egyptians before him, and also currently a lefty like Shaban or Yusuf Ibrahim. He's doing quite well to manage to get into that top 100. His highest world ranking is already 122. He already won 4 PSA titles, which is great effort from the Egyptian. Oh, lovely, lovely hold, and lovely flick of the wrist. And he sent the check completely the wrong way. It was a good decision to play that one because Vicky Bertus make a tremendous effort. He made a tremendous effort to clear that ball, and if he stopped, it should have been right. But fortunately for the Egyptian, he played on. And again, I mean, from what we could see yesterday, there's much less unforced errors from Yasin Shahodi. He's hitting the ball very well to the front, and he's putting a lot of pressure to that front game. That little tweak in his game makes a massive difference. So he's not giving away anything to his opponent, at the same time putting a lot of pressure. Oh, but now, great response from Bertus. Soft hands, soft cut to drop. He needs to keep improving them forehand attacks, because in the last game, it was one of the reasons why Yasin Shahodi in the end took that game. There was a little bit too much of those mistakes on the forehand side. And unfortunately, he started to creep in again. Hopefully, not for long. Oh, this is better. This is much better.
And now 2-5.
Two winners from the forehand side. One unfortunate miss in the last few rallies.
Now 3-5.
The coach of Yasin Shahodi, during this match was Omar Katan. Omar Katan got knocked out of this tournament in the first round by Jack Carter, and now he managed to get to quarterfinals of the satellite, which started today. In the round of 16, he played Nelson Borski, an up-and-coming player from Poznan, training in Warsaw. It was a fierce match where there was a lot of talent on display. So if you want to see fireworks on the squash court, I really recommend you watching that match. Oh, good, very good one.
And now 7-4. 4-7. Up. 5-7.
Soft hands from Vicky Bertus, working quite well.
Let player review, Shodi on Shodi.
Frustrations on the face of Victor Bertus. But at the same time, Yasin Shahodi is also not satisfied with that decision. He wants to review that one.
Decision upheld, stroke to Shodi.
So in the end, after a review,
Decision overruled, stroke
the
to
decision
Shodi.
has been
8-5. You did not clear
overruled.
front wall.
But it's so cheap, like you can
You
play
did
that all
not
the
clear
time.
front wall.
and according to the referees,
8-5.
he
8-5.
didn't clear enough. So that's why it should be a stroke. Oh, great. Oh, it was unfortunate miss. He was there, he had his racket there. But unfortunately he didn't strike that one well. It's 9-5 is a substantial lead in that second game. Very positive from the Egyptians. Oh, that was close. What a jump.
10-5, game ball.
What a jump. Great shot from Victor, and
10 down, 6-10, game ball.
so Victor is slowly trying to get back to the game, make it into the tie-break. In the previous round, he got a little help from Yasin Shahidi with that mistake enforced. But now he's putting a lot of pressure into the young Egyptian's legs. And that might be a no-let, and it unfortunately was.
11-7.
Not clearing!
No.
I go review.
Okay. Okay, please come back.
So Yasin Shahidi has to come back because there will be a review.
You want review, yeah? You want review. Okay, clear review, Victor Bird.
So now, after a little bit of discussion, we have a review.
No-let decision.
Let's see. Fortunately now I have a tablet, so I'm able to see the whole thing. There was a little bit of contact, that's for sure. Now we are waiting to get a final decision from the referees. They're chatting, they are watching what's going on. What should be the right decision? In the end, the decision is yes, let. Well reviewed by Victor Bertus.
There's a time limit when you can say video review.
Yeah, but just like he said it earlier, yeah? I didn't saw it. Yeah, so now I need to 7-10, game ball.
So, Victor Bertus has another chance of taking that game into a tiebreak.
7-10, game ball.
He will also still have one more review. Oh, an unforced error.
8-10, game ball.
What a shot! And what a roar! What a play! What a lunge! Well, that was impressive. Oh, that was short!
Stroke to Shadi.
And what a roar from the Egyptian as he takes that second game, sorry.
So there is 2 games, 2 left.
But it was 8-10. I won a point and then I won another one. It was 10-0, no?
No, it's 11. 30 seconds.
We are back.
So the lead 2 games to love.
Yasin Shahodi leads 2 games to love.
Lavo.
And now if Victor Bertus wants to see himself in the semi-final of that event, he needs a big push. He needs a big push, but that shot was very, very good from the Egyptian. A big push from Vicky. He got help from Daniel Legrid and Jakub Solnicki. They had a quite loud, maybe not loud, but lively conversation between them about what to do in the next game to take that one home. I think given how Yasin Shahodi is playing, yes, there needs to be an improvement in quality, and there has to be some tactical, not only changes but also tactical regime shown by Victor Bertus to take that third one, to take the third game, because Yasin Shahodi seems to be attacking very, very well. So Victor Bertus cannot give easy openings. He has to remain very, very tight to the sidewall when playing to the back, and at the same time he has to remain confident while putting pressure. He needs to put a lot of pressure onto the Egyptian. Oh, lovely. This is a great shot. This is great stuff.
And out 2-all.
The referees for this match are Marcin Żak and Bartłomiej Osiniak. This time we've got 2 at once because of the slight change with the video review. Oh, lovely lob. This is great. And soft hand. Oh, this is great. This is great adjustment.
And out 3-2.
He had shown to everybody that he was going to play
3-2.
backhand straight volley drop, and then in the end he changed the position of his racket and played a cross drop, which was to a surprise of Yasin Shahodi. Good pressure from Bertus. He spends in his rally quite some time on the middle court, in the middle court. It's a good signs. Oh, and now he's under pressure, and now he has to work hard. This is what's beautiful about squash, that even though for a certain amount of time
Out.
a certain player is under pressure,
4-2.
we're able to not only release the pressure, but put the pressure ourselves. And those situations can happen, like the switches of control over the rallies, can happen 3 or 4 times during
And out
each rally.
3-4.
And that's why during every squash rally there is a lot going on. Bertus unhappy, trying to motivate himself. He needs that. He needs that because there's a mountain to be climbed to get that win. Oh, lovely, lovely, and he couldn't get that.
Hand out, 5-3.
He's leading, but he knows that a 2-point lead is not too much. That he needs to remain focused because, yeah, when Yasin Shahodi plays that kind of shots.
You slept.
And again, we've got
Player
a review.
for Virtus on the sled decision.
And now we are approaching the review. And yeah, I mean, in my opinion, Yasin Shahodi made nearly everything to clear that ball, but he didn't play it tight to the sidewall. So it's for the referees to decide what should be the decision in that case. I mean, I think there was some room to play, but
No, you didn't. You have this is last one.
oh, there's a little bit of confusion now. How many reviews each player has?
Final decision, yes, led.
Consistency 0. Consistency, no 0.
No, the ball is behind.
So the decision has been upheld, and now Victor Bertus loses his right to ask for a review.
No reviews remaining.
And this is confirmed by the
5-3.
referee. But he's still leading 5-3. He's still the one who's serving. Oh, and that
Stroke
has
to
to be a
Shodi.
stroke.
Hand out, 4-5.
Great counter from Shahodi. Bertus didn't manage to get that ball straight parallel to the sidewall. Oh, nice, that was skillful. Great release from the Egyptian. Oh, great gets. Oh, this is lovely. This is great. This was brave.
6-4.
Wow. Oh, very brave and very tough shot to execute. Yeah, execute, yeah. Sorry, I didn't know if I said it correctly, but yeah. I hope so, and I think so. Oh, great anticipation from the Egyptian. Oh, I mean, shot after
Hand
shot.
out, 5-6.
The quality of hitting is so high. Not only those winners are impressive, but everything in between is impressive. For example, those lobs from Shahodi. I enjoy watching them. And now Bertus also with a great lob. Oh, couldn't just get the racket
Hand out,
parallel to the
7-5.
sidewall. It got stuck by the sidewall, so he couldn't hit that counter drop well. So it's still 2-point lead for Bertus in that third game, very crucial game. As if oh, great anticipation.
8-5.
There's not much that Shahodi could do in that situation. Had to try to cross it. Maybe not the best option was such a powerful cross, because then he didn't give him any time to get back to the middle after the recovery. Oh, again, the lobs, yeah, they seem to use them a lot.
Stroke to Shodi.
And again, very tight. In that front
Hand
corners
out,
from the
6-8.
Egyptian. Oh, this is good. This is good. Again,
Hand out, 9-6.
this is very sharp from Bertus. and he needs it now. He knows it. And not as sharp from
10-6,
Shahodi
game ball.
as he would have wanted, and now 4 game balls for the Czech to remain in this match, this quarter-final match of
Stroke to Bertus.
and stroke to Bertus, and it's 11-6 to Bertus.
2 games to 1. Play will resume in 30 seconds. Seconds. So the leads 2 games to 1. Bertus to serve.
So we are back.
Bravo.
Thanks to the help of good people watching. I'm going to speak a little bit louder now. Thank you for that note. I don't really hear myself, so I hear myself, but I don't hear myself on the stream, so it's tough for me to correct that one. So thanks, guys. So we are back. Victor Bertus remains in this game. He won the previous one in a quite confident manner.
1 lap.
Oh, there is a lot. Manager Darek Filipowski not happy with his behaviour. Calling for a warning for that. But Vicky just wanted to motivate himself. He just wanted to make himself even more sharp during this game. To eventually take this into 5. And maybe if we get 5 games, we can pardon Vicky Bertus.
Stroke to Bertus. 2-1.
Oh, that was unexpected.
3-1.
I think he didn't aim that high. But yeah, what I see from just this beginning, Victor Bertus is not allowing the Egyptian to attack so much.
No let.
And
Player
now
review.
Yassin Shahodi asks for a review
No let decision.
of that decision. Let's have a look. It was a pretty good shot, that one. I'm not sure if it didn't bounce a little bit in front of the Egyptian. So yeah, and so the decision has been upheld by the referees.
4-1.
And now it's the question of how many reviews does Yassin Shahodi have? I think that he has one, but I cannot guarantee that one. I hope that referees keep the count. Oh, great attack. Oh, and this one wasn't great enough.
Hand out.
It actually, I think, wasn't great. Oh, but this one was great.
5-2.
This is a good response after a poor mistake. Such a shot and 3-point lead. The first part of this game belongs to Bertus, I think. And now, yeah, Shahodi is responding.
Hand out. 3-5.
I love the fact that there is not many unforced errors during this match. There is not many decisions, to be honest. I mean, there is a lot of discussion about some of the decisions, but players are not keen to keep on stopping the game. So what we get is plenty of high-quality winners from both players. Both players are skillful and talented, hard-working, and this is a great display of their skill. For example, that one. Oh, again. Oh, this is great.
Hand out. 6-4.
I mean, this is pressure, and again, after those attacks to the left front corner, Victor Bertus anticipates. Oh, but yeah, I was to say that he anticipates well. Next move of Yassin Shahodi, but this time he didn't. Oh,
Not up.
That's low.
Not up.
The referee seems to be sure.
6-0.
I'm not as sure. Yassin Shahodi seems sure, so but that doesn't really surprise me.
6-0.
And he played a great shot, and I think he expected Vicky not to get that.
Slap.
He doesn't
Yes,
have a
left.
review. He doesn't
no
have it.
reviews remaining.
No review.
No reviews remaining.
No review.
6-0.
A little bit of frustration on the face of Bertus. Not happy with the fact that, first of all, he doesn't have any review left, and also unhappy with the decision. After a positive start from Bertus, the response from Shahodi was just what he needed.
No let.
Oh, and he will be fuming.
No let.
Oh yeah,
7-6.
he's fuming.
7-6. No let. There is room to play.
Sorry?
There is room to play.
Okay, so you want me to swing?
You have to play that. 7-6.
Quite clear response from the referee. Room to play. That's the explanation. So move on. Oh, oh, that was good, to say the least. But this is not the first time we are seeing such a shot from Yassin. Yesterday you could see some of them similar, like he's showing with the racket that he's playing cross court, but what he actually does is playing straight kill shot. Oh, a little bit of movement into Bertus. He's complaining. Again flicking, and a cross to the middle was a smart choice. Vicky didn't improvise, didn't make an adjustment well enough, so eventually he clipped the tin. So it's 9-6 for Yasin Shahodi. Just 2 points away from reaching the semi-final.
No let.
Oh, that's harsh, that's harsh.
Player review. Shodi on the no let decision.
He has got one player review.
Consistent, please. Consistent.
Okay, let's have a look.
Consistently better. At least.
I mean, the ball bounced before the middle line. Shahodi seems to be ready to play. And Bertus seems to be on the way, but the referees have to decide if it's the right line that Shahodi took. We see if it was the wrong line.
Decision overall, stroke to Shodi.
And it's a stroke decision. Oh, he must be shocked with the outcome of that one. Oh, he's having a little bit of a chat with the crowd. And it's 10-6 match ball for Shahodi. It was well-used review, but
Hand out, 7-10.
the shot selection was a little bit too abrupt. It wasn't, I think, the position to finish the game, to finish the rally. Didn't quite hit that.
Yes, let. Yes, let for safety. 7-10, game ball.
So safety let. Here in court number 2. Our decisions start to make an impact on the game. I think that stroke was one of the more important decisions of that game. And well reviewed by the Egyptian. Oh, great lob. Great kill. Oh, there is pressure. Shahodi has to work really hard. And there was a tin in the end. A roar from Shahodi.
11-7 match to Shodi.
And he takes that match 3 games to 1.
11-8, 11-9, 6-11, 11-7.
I invite you for an interview with the winner.
I think he was behind the ball and
The 2 strokes that you gave him.
we gave him because the ball was not close to the side wall and he could play that from his position, yeah.
So he can play that stroke.
Yeah, but he could play that from that position, standing at the place where he stopped. Here he is.
You did I think, a really bad job. It was consistently
Okay.
bad, but only on my side. That's the thing.
Hello everybody and
On your
welcome
opinion,
back
thank
to
you.
the post-match studio. Here with me is Yasin Shahodi. First of all, congratulations on the win. But second of all, I must say that you did what you wanted to do after the previous match. I think you've improved your game a lot. There was not many unforced mistakes. You were a bit more calm, and in the end, this 3-1 victory is well deserved, I think. And please tell me, what is your perspective on this match?
Yeah, I went home yesterday and I watched my match and I saw that I made a lot of unforced errors from like places I should win the ball. But yeah, I knew that today I was gonna come and play much better.
Yeah, you could see that. Tell me, because obviously you had to prepare somehow for Victor. So, for example, what you think were his strengths that you needed to avoid while playing this match?
Yeah, I knew he was really well on the volley, so I tried to play the ball like wider so that he couldn't volley the ball, and yeah, once I was able to get the ball behind him to the back, I felt like the game was going to open up for myself.
Yeah, you could see that. And now I mean, you must be proud that you are here in the semi-final of this event. Tell me, was that something you expected? Are you here for that trophy, or is this, let's say, something out? You know, you are already happy with the semi-final, or are you hungry for more?
Yeah, of course I'm hungry for more. I never put my name in the draw, and come thinking about reaching a round, I come to win the tournament. Yeah.
Oh, this is proper good mentality. I mean, I think this is the Egyptian mentality also. So tell me, lastly, who is your coach, and also how much of an influence on that match was Omar El Katan, who was obviously in your corner? This question.
Yeah, Omar is a bit more experienced than me. I think he's like 8 or 9 years older than me. So he's been on the tour a lot, and he knows most of the players. So having him in my corner is a big boost for me.
Thank you, Yasin, and congratulations, and hope to see you again here. Thank you.
Dobrze wygląda.
I saw that you were fighting with that, yeah? So,
Oni mają tablet z wynikiem tutaj, więc sobie tam... Wiem, mogę tam nabierać. start in 30 seconds. Fifteen seconds. Bricomarche, Pestka, PSA Poznan Open 2025 quarter-final match. Rhys Evans of Wales to serve, James Peach of England to receive. Best of 5 games.
So we are back. Rhys Evans against James Peach. An all-English battle.
La ball.
Sorry, not English, sorry. Welsh and not English. Sorry, all British battle. Here is Elliot Morris Devrid correcting me on that one. So, I'm Jakub Pydlovan and I'm going to be here commentating. Both players reaching the quarterfinals, they had to win their matches with a higher seeded player. Oh, that's a
One
lovely
lap.
shot. James Peach won a 5-game thriller with Perry Malik. And this was exactly the same what Rhys Evans had to do. He also finished his game in 5 games. That was against Ming Hong Tang from Hong Kong.
Just led. 1 lap.
What was different in the respective matches was that Rhys had to win the 4th game because he was losing 2-1, and James Peach, before the 4th game, was on the lead. So that was a little bit different, but both of the players had shown mental and physical resilience throughout the previous match to get that win after 5 games and after brutal battles.
2 laps.
Here we have 2 referees. Both of the referees are here to not only watch the match live, but also make video
And out. 1,
decisions based on video. So the players are allowed to 2 reviews per match, plus 1 review each in the 5th game if the 5th game happens. Both players were quite happy with how they played in the previous matches. Rhys was quite satisfied with the fact that not only he was able to physically go through this match, claiming that he's one of the fittest out there on this tournament, but also happy that he was able to implement elements of his short game, which is constantly improving. James Peach was also happy. He had seen that the way he performed, especially in the 5th game, was the right way to play. And this wasn't an easy match. Oh, that's a great drop. That's a great drop from behind. Oh, this is great anticipation from James Peach. Now let given, accepted by the Welsh. I think that players play a little bit of a different game. So that clash of different styles might be interesting to watch, and hopefully will be interesting to watch. And
out. 3-all.
a little bit of a miss from James. Oh, there was a contact.
Just let. 3-0.
It's let given. The shot was only affected. Ah. The contact was quite severe, so James Beach is checking his racket. If it's not broken. Great work down that right side wall by Rhys Evans. He got the opportunity to attack. Oh, that was
4-3.
good attempt to break the rhythm, but unfortunately it clipped the tin. There is a couple of errors. I think all of the points of Rhys so far came from mistakes of James Beach. So James is yet to get his short game sharp. Oh,
And
not
now
satisfied.
4-all.
Evans is not satisfied with that one. I'm not surprised because it was good attempt at the volley. But yeah, it sometimes happens, even to the best. There's even a compilation on YouTube called No Shots on PSA SquashTV YouTube, where even the best attempting shots make mistakes. So I think no amateur should feel bad when they make mistakes, because this is all part of the game. And I think a sign of maturity is the fact, his ability to accept them, but with also a little bit of, how shall I put it, with also making sure that to eliminate them as much as you can. Because the rallies are long and full of switches of momentum, switches of pace, switches of directions. It's a very fast game. Oh, lovely adjustment from Peach. Oh, that's sharp. That's very sharp.
5-4.
Appreciated by his opponent. So yeah, not making mistakes would be a sign of perfection. And as we know in life, it's worth aiming to be perfect, but it's something that is virtually impossible to achieve.
Yes, let.
And
Clear
first review of the match.
Evans.
Okay,
on the
let's see
yes,
that
let
one.
decision.
I mean, that ball was... I mean, he was ready to play. He was ready to play, but the ball... James Beach made great effort to clear that one. So it's interesting what referees will say after watching the replays. Could be. Taking their time to decide.
Decision overruled. No let.
And the no let was
He
given.
cleared. No let. Final decision.
Smart from Rhys.
6-4.
Appreciating the decision from the referees.
6-4.
This is good.
Thank you.
It's a little bit different than what we had during the previous match. Rhys Evans said that it's a good decision to make this match more fair and clean. Let's hope that that his prediction will work out. Fierce running, ooh, great adjustment. Playing that volley drop from tight ball.
Yes, left. 6-4. No tap, thank you. Hand out, 5-6.
And that was a little bit unfortunate for James Beach. Apologies from Chris Evans.
Yes, left. 5-6.
Yeah, it was a little bit dangerous. If he played that, he could have struck his opponent quite severely. He was attempting to play a hard drive. Good pickup from Evans.
Stroke to pitch. Hand out, 7-5.
Yeah, let's watch it on the replay. I think the ball was loose, so it might have been the right call from the referees. Beach seemed to be ready to play. Oh, great kill and a great lob. Oh, he got that.
No let.
And it's a no let. A little bit of frustration from James Beach.
The ball was difficult. I would like you to play that. I think it could be safety, but still I think you should play that. Yeah. So the ball was too good.
After a quick discussion between the referee and James Beach,
Hand out, 6-7.
we proceed to the next rally. The decision was no let. I think, yeah, I'd agree with the referees that there was room to play that ball. Great cross. Didn't see that coming from Evans. James Beach didn't expect that shot, that situation. But now he's putting a lot of pressure, a lot of work. The volleys are helping him, and in the end,
Hand out, 8-6.
Evans wasn't able to pick up this shot. A little bit of Polish on the stream. I'm not sure if you could hear that, but there was
Down.
a very loud
9-6.
shout from players who are playing at the same time on other courts. It was a typical word that you would be learning if your friends were to teach you how to speak Polish. Oh, great get. Oh, he was
And
ambitious to
out,
play
7-9.
that ball with a volley. I think that's what James Beach wants to do, play as many volleys as possible, but on this occasion it didn't work out as well as he wanted. Yeah, this is interesting. Like, given what we spoke about during this interview with Reese, he said that he's comfortable while playing a defensive squash where he needs to do a lot of work, but at the same time, James Beach seems to be also comfortable while playing a squash where he spends more time on the tee and volleys
8-9.
a lot. So that's interesting because defensive squash suits Reese. Proactive volleying squash suits James, so that could be a very equal encounter. And looking at the score sheet, it is. Good anticipation. Oh, this is great recovery, and it was deadly in the end.
Hand out, 10-8, game
So
ball.
2 game balls for Peach. I mean, it was a great squeeze. I think that Rhys Evans was doing a good job in that rally to release himself from pressure while defending himself. James Peach attacked his opponent with that line. Oh, great job. Oh, great flick. And he takes this first game, James
11-8,
Peach.
game to Peach. Peach leads 1 game to
11-8.
love. Play will resume in 30 seconds. Grzesiu, podasz piłkę z kortu? 15 seconds. Yeah, yes, please.
We are back. James Peach is going to serve. Rhys Evans is going to return. 11-8 was the previous game.
Peach leads 1 game to love.
Both players during the break spend their time alone gathering thoughts.
Level.
Elliot Morris Deverett wasn't able to help his countrymen because of also association and good
Stroke to Evans.
acquaintance
Hand out, 1
and
lap.
being mixed with James Peach, so it would be a little bit awkward if he was helping one and not the other. So they have to search the answers within themselves. And they have to rely on their own observation. It's not easy, given how fast the game is.
To
Oh,
love.
powerful cross from Rhys. And a good start. Positive one, sure. Oh, great length. I mean, despite the fact that those players differ from one another when it comes to style of play, both players more or less like fast-paced squash. They slow down only when they need to. only when they believe that by slowing down, they will be able to then later press their opponent even more. It's good luck. That was side. Evans had some troubles. A good recovery. James Peach was hunting for that volley, but just couldn't reach it. Oh, this is a long rally. There's a lot of work done by both players. Safety let. This is the result of that. A very, very long rally. Oh, great flick at last moment with the wrist. He changed the direction of the ball and surprised his opponent. Oh, this time he attempted a straight kill. Not as successful as the previous kill. Yeah, I mean, I think that sometimes, obviously, squash is being compared to sports like tennis and paddle. But well, I think that one of the key reasons, apart from the fact that the court is very much different than a tennis court or a paddle court or a badminton court, or especially table tennis table. But keeping to those two sports, paddle and tennis, I think a very big difference between those sports is and squash is the fact that in squash you can do so much with the wrist. It's so important to be able to control the ball using your wrist and being able to also use it to get out of trouble, because sometimes when the ball is tight, not the best policy is to try to play with a full swing, but to get that ball still in play, you need to use the wrist. So the wrist is a very important tool, not only in attacking game, but also in defensive game. And the wrist can do a lot, but this was a great retrieval. He was so close to the server line, but he managed to play that off the back wall. Great recoveries. Yeah, like I couldn't finish that thought while watching this. Oh, this wasn't a good drop, but then eventually James Peach he didn't see where the ball was. I think let's watch it back on the replay. Yes, he was ready to play. He was ready to play a backhand shot, but the ball was on his forehand side.
That position, show me that you want to play.
But
no, I saw you were mistaken.
I mean, the shot was mistaken.
4-2.
So James Peach didn't review that one. He accepted the decision, despite the fact that he's not happy with it. He's leaving that for more controversial picks from the referees. I think it's a smart thing to do. Great line. I mean, the ball died so quickly in the back corner. It was very tough to pick it up for the Englishman.
Down, 6-2.
And after a couple of rallies where Reese was doing a lot of work, a lot of picking up the ball. He also managed to put on pressure, and he also managed to play a few attacking shots that made his opponent work hard. And some, for example, that previous mistake might be a result of that work from the Welshman. A great pickup. Very soft,
Stroke to
and
pitch.
there's no discussion. He didn't manage to
out,
straighten this
46.
ball up.
Just left. 3-6.
Oh, great attempt. Oh, that's soft.
4-6.
So James Beach is responding. He's trying to catch up. And finding the angles throughout the last couple of rallies. Oh, this was
Hand out, 7-4.
this was a good attempt at surprising Reese, but it's a little bit too low.
Mr. Pitch, it's okay, but please ask next time, okay? Please ask how you think that way, yeah? Seven-4.
Reese Evans showing that this break in between points was a little bit too long. And he's eager to play. He's eager to continue. He's looking forward for the next rallies. And probably meaning that James might not have been ready quickly enough. Oh, but he was close to get that.
Hand out, 5-7.
I'm impressed because I didn't see that box coming. Nor did Reese, but he recovered quite well. Fair play to James Beach for that kind of shot variety that he's showing throughout not only this match but the whole tournament. Oh, powerful cross. Given the style of both players, the rallies have to be long. On one hand, James Beach, an experienced player. He doesn't give away points cheaply. He doesn't make unforced errors. Doesn't make too many unforced errors because obviously he makes some. At the same time, Reese is happy to keep the rallies going.
8-5.
Yeah, I think that James was in his swing. Right call from the referees. Actually, in that situation, it's with just one referee because, just to clarify, since the
Hand out, 6-8.
great kill, great response. But just to clarify, when players don't ask for a review, just official referee the main referee makes the decisions, which is Marcin Żak. And if video review is involved, if players ask for a review, then Bartłomiej Josiniak is the one who is making decisions after consulting it and discussing it with the main official. And he clipped it in. He was attacking
9-6.
plenty of times throughout the rally, and he just couldn't make that attacking shots too good for his opponent. So eventually he started to aim a little bit lower and lower until eventually he hit it in. Again, this is effort made by his opponent, who's trying to pick up every single ball. Oh, good pick up again. Oh, great topspin, great topspin. He couldn't
Stroke to pitch.
He couldn't play that straight. And that's why
Out 7-9.
the stroke was given. He played to himself. That wasn't a fault of Evans. It was a great play from Peach.
Hand out 10-7
And
game
it's
ball.
10-7 for Rhys Evans to equalize in this second quarter-final of this day. This side again.
Down.
So it's 11-7 to Rhys Evans.
1 game more.
So we are back after the commercial break.
Play will resume in 30 seconds. Fifteen seconds. Time. On court, please. Patrzę, jeszcze będziesz malutko zalegał. One game all. Evans to serve.
We are back. Reese Evans to serve, James Beach to receive. And so far, it's been quite a long match
Level.
between those two. 44 minutes, 2 games. This is what referee's telling me. Oh wow, that's that's brutal. Yeah, like saying it's a long match.
No let. Ball was behind.
I didn't do.
Behind. Hand out, 1 lap.
I didn't do justice to both players. We've been playing. I mean, this is ridiculous. 2 games, 44 minutes. Wow. This is quite easy to count. This time, because yesterday I was attempting maths a little bit less divisible
Hand out, 1
numbers.
off.
So yeah, 21 minutes per game, not including the break between games. Impressive stuff. I think that comes down from this is the outcome of games of both players. Again, James Beach is quite confident in his attacks. He's attacking very well. He's patient but yet sharp. And during each rally, Reese Evans picks up plenty of attacks, but as we see now, he's also able to put pressure and attack the ball very well. If that wasn't the case, it would be tough for him to get any point to his tally. Just to say, any game, and he got that, so I think this is a great match, especially for those who
Hand out, 2-1.
love watching high quality competitive squash. And also a fair match. I mean, I think so far the prediction of Evans made after the first decision which gone to the video official seems to be correct, because it's a very fair match. There is not much contact between players. There's not much bad blood between them.
Hand out, 2-all.
They compete on squash court, not really in a squash manner. They compete who's hitting better shots, who is running better, who makes better decisions shot selection wise. Oh, great.
3-2.
But not competing in any other shape or form. Pure sportsmanship. Oh, I'm not sure if he got that, but given what I saw yesterday and today, I believe that. I just didn't see it. Again, he's retrieving, and now not too good of a counter. That drive was, but this one was better.
Stroke to Evans.
And it had to be a stroke. James Beach showing that Reese turned over.
4-2.
I think that wasn't relevant in that case. That was just, it was very dangerous for Evans to play that shot.
Out. Hand out, 3-4.
So it shouldn't have been a big of a puzzle for the referee to make that call.
Out.
Again,
Hand out, 5-3.
another lob out of court. This time coming from James Beach. Now Reese Evans is in the middle. Oh, great counter. Oh, he's gonna get that. Oh, wow, whoa, wow. I mean, this is great improvisation. I mean, I don't know what his plan was in that
6-3.
that situation, but he's got the point, which is the most important. Oh, but now very sharp.
Hand out, 4-6.
He's not happy. Out of 250 attacks of James Beach, who didn't get 5-7. Maybe. So, I mean, this is also part of the game. You have to demand a lot from yourself. I think both are demanding a lot. James Peach definitely is demanding a lot from himself in terms of qualities of his attacks. Reese, as was visible,
Down, hand out, 7-4.
he's demanding a lot from himself physically. And now he's leading that game. Great work done by the Welshman. The Welshman living in Derby, training in Sheffield, training in Gibraltar, training all over the world.
Hand out,
And
5-7.
playing here in Poland now in 11 Punkt Squash Club here in Poznan on this great Challenger Tour event called PSA Poznan Open. Oh, that was quick, that was soft. Oh, and oh, he got that, okay. I didn't expect it. Oh, finally.
6-7.
Finally, he managed to finish the rally with a winner. Again, tight, very tight to the sidewall. This is causing problems. Now James Peach is also trying to look for delaying his shots because he sees that
Hand out, 8-6.
when Rhys Evans is on the run, he's unstoppable. But when he makes him do those stop-start movements, makes him turn around, makes him stop, change direction, this might be a good way of turning this game around. Oh, great stuff.
9-6.
I mean, that combination of not only retrieving every ball, but also being able to be intelligent when needed, surprise and attack. I think that combination makes this game very tough for James Peach. Oh, this is harsh.
Play.
And a review from Rhys Evans. Let's see that again.
Rhys Evans on the ESL decision.
I mean, that ball bounced in the middle part of the service box. Both players were close. And yeah, there was contact, that's for sure.
Decision overruled, yes, let.
So, in the end, Rhys Evans got what he expected. He expected a yes-let decision in that circumstances, and yes-let was eventually given.
9-6.
Rhys Evans 2 points away from taking that third game. That was tight. Oh, great get, great slide. Well, great slide again. Oh, there is a lot of running involved. Oh, great hold. Again, what a lob. What a lob again. And there is an opening. A lot of work from both players. Oh, that was deceptive and that was not up, I think.
Not up. Hand out 7-9.
Oh, thing, but there was a lot of retrievals from in that rally. Eventually, that boast, trickle boast from the front from James Beach. Didn't
Down.
see
Hand
that ball
out
coming this
10-7
way
game ball.
quick enough, but now an early error from James Beach, and it's 3 game balls for East Evans. Oh, great stuff. Oh, he couldn't get that. This just bounced
Hand
twice
out
so quickly.
8-10 game ball.
Oh, this is very, very powerful. So it's 8-10. First game ball defended by the Englishman. He read that well, but it was just too wide to volley. Wide to volley. There was contact and accepted by Reese. It was
8-10. No, please. Continue, please.
okay.
No towel. Continue, please. Continue, please.
Okay, so in the end, he wasn't allowed to use the
8-10
towel.
game ball.
Well, I wouldn't be so harsh on the players. They are playing for over an hour. Just let them use the towel once or twice. Because they must be sweating, so it's even better if they dry their hands or their faces in between points. It would be less dangerous. Oh, that was a powerful drive. Oh, that's great again from Peach. Oh, but he...
Yes, lad.
Oh, both players unhappy. Both players unhappy. This doesn't really happen, but
Continue, please. 8-10
this time it
game
did.
ball.
Oh yeah, the
Yes,
ball was
left.
close.
8-10 game ball.
But at the same time, James Beach did an effort to clear. Oh, it's unexpected. There's so many retrievals in these rallies. Oh,
No let. 9-10.
he wasn't happy with the decision.
Nine, 10 game ball.
I mean, I'm happy for Reese that he didn't get. Oh! Okay, he got that. We move on. Oh, what a lob. What a lob. Oh, but this is nuts. This is amazing. Oh, what a counter drop. In the end, he couldn't get that. Again, Reese not satisfied.
10-all.
He was sure that it was double after attempt of a cross-court nick. And it's 10-all. We are not done yet. How long is this match going on? It's 58 minutes of brutal squash here in Poznan. I mean, if your friend's not watching this, tell them what's happening here, because this is brutal. This is entertaining. This is everything we want from squash to be. Show this to your friends who train paddle and show them what squash is, because this is a great advert for the sport. What those two are doing on that court number 2 here in 11 Punkt Squash Club in Poznan. Oof. Oh,
Out,
it
out.
was out. Oh, but it was close to be in.
11-10, game ball.
So it's 4th attempt, 4th game ball for Rhys Evans in this game. Is he going to convert that? I mean, I think that if he wins that, or even if James wins that game, there has to be a massive shout after this game, just to release that pressure. Off the body, what a lob! Oh, no shouts. Just calm and quiet, preparing himself for the next game, both players. Hear you after the break. This is great. This is amazing. This is squash, everybody.
Evans leads 2-1. Evans to serve. Once again, guys, please do not wipe your hand on the glass, and please ask before using towel, yeah? More or less 10 rallies, you can use your towel, yeah? More or less 10 rallies, you can use your towel, yeah? Yeah.
Okay, so we are back after 3 games, which was nearly an hour long. Oh, over an hour long. 3 games between those 2 players. One of them from Wales, the other one from England. Now the Welsh player played a perfect diving length to start off that game. He's also the one who won the previous game, and he's leading 2-1 up. So now, as the situation stands, if Rhys Evans wins that game, the match is over. If James Peach wins that game, he still needs to win 1 more game to reach the semi-final of PSA Poznan Open Challenger Tour. $6,000, which is made possible by
2-1. It was good.
by Bricomarche, but this was, I mean, it didn't bounce. It was as low as it gets and as flat as it gets. Proper good stuff. Dear viewers, as the game is yet to reach the final deciding stages, I want to, oh great.
Hand out,
I want
2-all.
to thank you all for watching. Thank you for tuning in. Also advising you to stay with us for the whole evening. There is much more coming up. And apart from this, we will be happy if you spread the word across your friends, acquaintances, colleagues, everybody, that there is such an event happening here in Poznan, that it's available to watch, that it's available to watch live on site here in Poznan, Klub 11 Punkt, because this would mean a world to us. Putting great effort to, as much, we
Hand
are putting
out, 3-2.
as much effort as James Beach now did to play that drop shot so well. We are putting an effort to make this tournament as convenient for the players and as exciting and entertaining for you, the viewers. With the help of the referees, with the help of the staff here in 11 Punkt, and with the help of friends and sponsors.
Thank you. Hand out, 3-all.
So it's 3-all. Couple of great shots from James Beach, a couple of mistakes from James Beach also, and the game is at 3-all. Tight work from Evans. Oh, shot. Got that quickly. A lot of volleys from Rhys Evans. I think it's a good sign for him. But now just misplays that cross. Played straight to the racket of James Beach, and in the end, James Beach
Hand out, 4-3.
plays a sharp drop. I mean, if he wants to win that game, he needs to keep on pushing, keep on attacking. This is the only way to make Rhys Evans at least a little bit tired, because he doesn't seem to be tired at all. But he has to test him physically and mentally, and also technically, because some of the drops from both players maybe weren't that low, maybe weren't so tough to get to before the second bounce, but because they were very, very tight to the sidewall, they were causing problems, and eventually they were also bringing points to the striker of those certain drops. Or for example, this one. It wasn't a low shot, but it was definitely tight and definitely problematic for young Welshman. Oh, now a lot of volleys from James Beach. Great line from Evans. Oh, he was working him. Oh,
Hand out, 4-all.
he was making him go around him in his rally, and eventually the line was just as he wanted it to be. 4-all. This game is progressing quite slowly. The rallies are long as we like them, but again, this is third time
5-4.
in this game that Rhys Evans plays a perfect length on that backhand side, his backhand side, because obviously since James Beach is a lefty, that's his forehand side. That was also difficult from James Beach. Brave attempt of it. Drop and
6-4.
hit the tin. So it's 6-4. And powerful response from Rhys Evans after that cross-court attempt. I don't know in what kind of a physical state Ruiz is. If he wins, I'll definitely ask him how he was feeling during that third game. But I know that it must be tough for Peach because he's putting those drops, he's putting those attacks on and on again. And Evans keep on giving the ball back. And this must be frustrating, but if you want, oh great, great quality.
5-6.
He needs to believe in his game plan. Also, he needs to
5-6.
be ready to be patient, not to get overhyped when given an opening, because that might lead to errors which only feed his opponent. And now great drop from Evans. Oh, this was a great hold.
10 out, 7-5.
James Peach got so low and couldn't move to that one. It was also a very, very powerful cross from the Welshman. And it's 7-5. Keep on attacking, and great stuff, great stuff. I'm enjoying this game very much, and I hope you do too. Oh, James Peach was ready to run to the front. He had to run again to the back. Great cross, great volley, and the lob took off. Tremendous amounts of pressure from Peach. Now he's able to attack.
Stroke to Peach.
And it's not a surprise that in that situation the stroke was given.
Hand up.
Oh, this was the first nick attempt from Evans wasn't good enough, and then James Peach corrected it and shown how to play that ball to the nick. So it's 7-all. Oh, I mean, I think it was good. Yeah, it was. So, a little bit of struggles from James Peach after a couple of errors from him. He finds targets. He started to attack very well,
8-7.
and he's on the lead. Yeah, as I said, like, I'm not sure what's his game plan. Obviously, I'm not in his head, and I haven't been speaking with anyone who is trying to help out during this game James Peach in his cause. But I can see that it must be also frustrating to him that those rallies are so long, that when he attacks, he needs to attack with tremendous quality. And now great counter. Great counter from Evans. He just wasn't able to scratch it off the sidewall. As I was saying, James Peach was very close to that ball because earlier he was attacking, so he was ready for a counter drop, but couldn't get it.
9-8.
And now another mistake. He didn't lead in this game for long. 2 points away from semi-final of PSA Poznan Open Challenger Tour, $6,000. Sponsored by Bricomarche, Max Premium Burgers, Vichy Neon, Valutomat, Unatrans, H2 Mesabau, using that stoppage of play to remind you about our sponsors who make it possible to us to organize it and for players to deliver such an entertaining squash here in Poznan. So, what are your bets for that game?
Stroke to
If you ask Derek, the organizer, he believes in James.
10-8, match ball.
That he will turn this game around, but Louise Evans has 2 match balls, and what a lovely cross. Great response from Peach. He stays in the rally, he stays in the match. Oh, great drop again. Slow the game down. Evans, halfway cross. The ball was in the middle, and now it's important.
Video referee decision.
And it's a video referee decision. Oh, it's getting interesting. It's getting stressful. Let's see. On the replay, that one. Waiting for the replay. Oh, it's one of those decisions where it is tough to tell. Bartłomiej Osieniak has a really tough job because it's on the match ball. There is a lot at stakes. If it's a stroke, then match is over.
Decision, no let.
Ooh, I mean that's harsh, but
Hand out, 9-10, match ball.
it's harsh, but yeah, it wasn't easy. It wasn't easy to make that call. So, first match ball defended by an Englishman. My heart is beating faster. I don't know. I think I'm wishing for a tie break at least. I love this match, but at the same time, oh, great start from Reese. Oh, this was deceptive. Oh man, those rallies. Oh, this will not be a winner. Oh, this might be a winner.
No let.
And it was a no let. I think. So I got what I wanted, a tie break.
10-0.
So, oh man. Oh. Oh, good lob. Good. Oh, this was brave. Oh, what's a counter drop?
Not up.
What are you doing? 3 no left, what?
Not up.
Here, come on.
11-10.
Maurice
game
Evans
ball.
frustrated with that one. He was sure that it was good. And the referee has a different opinion on that matter. And in the end, an opinion of a referee is a little bit more important than an opinion of one of the players. So, game ball for James Peach. Take that into the 5th. Oh!
Hand out,
So
11-all.
sharp, so sharp at such a moment. So risky, but so effective. 11-0. And so tie break is on. The game is on. Okay, I need to look at the tablet. How long? 1 hour and 18 minutes. It's nearly like a football match. But those guys only got how many? 4 minutes of break, and football players get 15. Give me a break. This is proper athleticism. What shots! Woo, woo, woo. Oh man. Oh, he hit the tin. Oh, he hit the tin. And another match ball for Rhys Evans.
12-11 match ball.
Nearly 80 minutes. Nearly 80 minutes so far. But is it going to finish below the 80-minute mark? I don't know. Oh, great again. Oh, great drive.
No let.
It had to be an no-let. I mean, the ball was... It died in the back corner.
And out, 12-0.
There was not much line, but a very, very good shot from Peach. So 12-all. We're not done yet. The crowd is gathering. This is good. Oh, he got that. C'est magnifique. How would you say it in Welsh? I don't know, but
Match ball.
that's what we want. So another match ball for Rhys Evans. Which one? Fourth one, I think. 4 times lucky. How they say? Oh. Come on. Get that. Get that. Oh no! Oh no! He hit the tin.
14-12.
Well done.
Match to Evans.
Hour and 20 minutes of pure squash. Wow. Wow, I'm tired. They must be even more tired. I invite you guys for an interview with the winner, who's Rhys Evans.
Guys, today we have video.
Oh wow, what a match that was. Rhys, congratulations. Oh yeah, let's do it in the left hand. Congratulations on winning that. I mean, this was impressive. I mean, I think this is so far the match of the tournament. Such great squash from both of you. He was attacking, you were picking up, you were attacking. Great stuff. But I must ask you first, because obviously you are quite sure about your physical strength, and you've shown that on the court. But what was going through your mind in that fourth game when he was really having a lot of opportunities to attack?
Yeah, I just had to maybe find my length a bit better, and then he was getting on the volley well. Like, I was trying to mix the paces up and stuff, but you know, the key today was nothing around the middle, and I feel like I did that quite well. And then just had to like kind of grind my way to the finish line. But yeah, another great match. I really enjoyed it. Yeah, it was good.
Yeah, I mean, after the first video referee decision, obviously at first you got a let, and then you got a no let. You said that it's a good decision, that it means that it will be a very fair match, and I think it was. So what's your perspective after those, you know, nearly hour and a half of playing?
Yeah, I played two really nice people, two left-handers. Yeah, two obviously fair and stuff, and yeah, I really enjoyed the game. I feel like I'm keep getting better as the tournament goes on. You know, I started a bit slow today, so I think tomorrow's the key, just to start a bit better. You know, find my length from the start, hit through the ball, and yeah, go tomorrow. I don't know who I'm going to be playing, but yeah, I'll have a watch now and then chill out tonight. And then, yeah, go again tomorrow.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, you are saying, I think I agree that watching you play first with Darek, then in the second round, and now, yeah, you are making a progress as the tournament progresses. But now, lastly, obviously, Elliot couldn't help you. during this match because he also is a friend with James, and that would be a little bit awkward. Did you have anyone in your corner to help you during this match?
No, not today. Obviously, it wouldn't have been fair if, you know, Elliot come to me or gone to James. It's not, you know, it doesn't bother me. But yeah, just had to kind of stay focused on my own. I knew what I was doing. I knew the game plan. So I knew if I went on there, started it strong, increased the rallies, he will start doing a few, you know, unforced errors, and then I can, you know, go from there then. And then, yeah, I'm just obviously glad to get the win. It was quite tough in that fourth. I had, you know, 10-8 up, and then it went to 10-all, and then I was game ball down. So just stay focused, play the right shots, and yeah, I think just I'm not saying I got lucky, but you know, he just interfered in the end, and then just went from there. Yeah.
Like you need a little bit of luck, but also you needed to get to that point where this luck meant so much. For example, that last scene where you got the match. I mean, Reece, thank you and congratulations, and I just want to give a shout out in a way that, you know, it was already tough, but being there alone, being there trying to figure out what to do, it was even tougher. So congratulations again.
Yeah,
Hope
so
to see you again after the tomorrow. Thank you.
You're showing, yeah.
15 seconds. Bricomarche Pestka PSA Poznan Open 2025. Quarter-final match. Jakub Solnicki of Czech Republic to serve, Rowan Daming of Netherlands to receive. Best of 5 games.
So we didn't have a long break in between that match and the previous one. Just to remind you, but I don't think it's necessary, but I still will. Match between James Speech and Reece Evans lasted for an hour and 20 minutes. Reece Evans won 3 games to 1.
Stroke to Daming.
I think 14-12 in the fourth. And it was a great, fierce battle. And now we have a match between the runner-up of PSA Poznan Open Challenger Tour from 2023, back in the day when it was just a 3K, and a defending champion of PSA Poznan Open Challenger Tour 6K of 2024, Jakub Solnicki. Rowan Damming. Both of them actually champions. There is a lot in common between those players. Both players national champions. Rowan Damming already in the 2025 did have a chance to fight for the title and won this title by beating Pedro Schwertmann 3-1. All right. Okay, so we might have a surprise for you in the next match. Rhys Evans, the winner of the previous match, is eager to commentate the next one. But for now, I'm here, a solo lobo, which means in Spanish, lonely wolf. Oh, that was unfortunate, but...
Hand out, 1-0.
As I was speaking, Rowan Damming is a current national champion, 2025. Solnia is yet to prove himself in 2025, because in the coming weeks, Czech nationals will be played. And some of our friends whom we know from this event will be fighting for this title, including Solnia, Victor Bertus, and Daniel Megbib, who is yet to play today against Elijah Thomas.
Hand out, 2-1.
And now a great volley from the Dutch. Oh, great kill. Both players are known to be very well physically trained players who are able to run for nearly as long as Rhys Evans, or even maybe longer. But at the same time, both players, from what I've seen, for example, from Solnia last year and this year, he has very much improved his front game, so he's able to not only play a defensive squash, but also is able to be on the front foot and the one who is putting more pressure. At the same time, I do think that Rowan had made improvement in his front game from seeing him play back in back in September, and also seeing him now. I think that there is an improvement in his front game, which is also now nice to see, because it's virtually impossible to virtually impossible to win games if your front game is not good enough and such high level as this one. Now we see that both players happy to go to the front, but they do not try to make it too low. They don't want to give away cheap points at the beginning. Oh, that was great reverse angle. Shot, great.
Hand out, 2-0.
So yeah, speaking about the front game, this was a great display of effective front game from Solnicki.
This left, 2-0.
Oh, great side drop again. Oh, this is lovely
3-2.
play from Solnicki. Rowan thought it was going to be a cross, but eventually it was a drive, and it was a winning drive in the end. Oh, there was contact. You could hear that. So unhappy that he stopped the game, because if he didn't, he would win a point, because Rowan hit the tin. Rowan smiling, he knows that he got lucky. Oh, great shot. Powerful drive. Again, powerful play from Solnitsky.
4-2.
First tempo play by Solnitsky.
4-2. Right box.
Daming was a little bit late to that ball. In the end, he got a let.
Wyświetla się, ale faktycznie w drugą stronę. Prawa strona, ale wyświetla się w drugą stronę.
And now there is a little bit of a problem
I think it could be
in
shown
terms of
opposite,
one of the
because it's,
tablets,
like PVV also.
which is put
If you are
by
looking-
the glass and meant
I
to
think
show
look
the score
opposite
to
or
the
just
players.
look on me, yeah? Yeah.
So
Nie, nie,
we will play on, but
Jest okej. Bartek, już teraz kurde skupałeś trochę. 4-2.
yeah, we'll play on, but now Bartłomiej Osiniak, the video referee, will have to show the score to the players after each rally, which is also convenient. I think that players will get used to that, and also I think it's a good way because caught in gymnastic. Oh, good squeeze! What a lovely drive.
Hand out, 3-4.
Now important, yeah. So as I was speaking, I think it makes it more convenient to show the score, not to shout the score. Oh wow! And now there needs to be a
5-3.
shout for that reverse angle from Solnitsky.
Ale nie, to nie
Wasn't
tak, nie będzie się
expected.
Musisz inaczej.
I'm being advised by the manager to tell you all how we call it here in Poland. This reverse angle. I'm going to let that be a secret, or maybe I'll let you in the comments to guess how do we call it in Poland. Just write the comments below on the stream and we'll see if you can get that. So it seems like the technical problem is being solved by the YesLab team. This is the team who is broadcasting the matches for you here in 11 Punkt. They are known for broadcasting most of the tournaments here in Poland. And I think they are doing a good job because most of the tournaments here in Poland are broadcasted, and during each major event, every match is on the live stream, which allows every player to improve their game by watching their own matches back on video, which I think is a good and important thing.
Oni tam mają odwrotnie. Tak, jakbyś dał sobie radę, to klikać odwrotnie.
Good serve from Daming. A lot of pressure on Solnitsky. And now angle to attack. He knew it quite well, so the rally keeps going. Again, we have two players who really like high pace.
Pokazuje tak, jakbyś patrzył na telewizor, czyli normalnie, jakby mieli pod blachą, nie?
I think that the pace is a little bit lower in comparison to the pace presented by Reese and James. Oh, great squeeze and a fist bump. He's happy with that one. Was not risky, but it was effective. As we spoke earlier about those tight balls glued to the sidewall. A powerful play down that right side wall. Oh, this was unexpected. Oh, proper
Handout 5-6.
proper shot, which was simply unexpected. Ron Damming didn't put a lot of energy on that ball, but at the end he put that movement, small movement of the wrist, which made this ball not go to the front but just die in the back. And that was a very effective way. Very effective way to surprise Solnitsky. Big stretch from Damming. That was loose. Shots. But great recovery. But he just made it better.
7-5.
After 2 attempts of that drop, the second one turned out to be a winner. Well done by Solnitsky. He remains leading in that
8-5.
first game, sorry. Damming not happy. Here's the outcome of this rally. Good change of direction by Damming, and this was just
9-5.
too low to try to volley. Oh, great land,
10-5
great land.
game ball.
Surprising and very equal start of this match, but then just Solnitsky in a split second went from having a small lead into having 5 game balls to take that first game. I think it was out, but we play on. Oh, he has to run, but this was a very tight counter drop. This wasn't good enough.
Handout 6-10 game ball.
He let himself go in that one. I think it was worth risking. He would definitely get a big shout from the crowd if that went in. He still has 4 game balls. Take that first game. Oh, this is good. Oh, again lovely. Great kill.
7-10 game ball.
Similar of what Solnitsky attempted a little bit earlier. I think that one of the things that I think Damming is doing quite well is playing those a little bit softer drives that Solnitsky just has to take a little bit earlier, but there is no time to talk about this now because Jakub Solnitsky takes the first game 11-7.
wymiana walut online. Tanio, bezpiecznie i wygodnie, bez wychodzenia z domu. Walutomat, największa platforma wymiany walut w Polsce.
Play will resume in 30 seconds. Fifteen seconds. Solnicki leads 1 game to love.
Okay, so let's get back on court. The players are ready, referees are ready, we are ready. Jakub Solnicki leads 1 game to love. I think a very consistent and steady performance from Solnicki. From Daming, you could see breaks of focus, moments of greatness and moments of not so much greatness, which allowed Solnicki to get the rhythm, but now pace is on. Pace is very much up from what was during the previous game. And we'll see whom that pace will suit more, Daming or Solnicki. So far in this rally, I think that more comfortable is Solnicki. But one thing is who is comfortable in a certain rally, and second thing is who will benefit from such high-paced, long rallies in a great scheme of things. Oh, great flick, great recovery. Oh, that was unfortunate.
2 love.
It was well anticipated by Daming. I mean, he knew that he was going to play that cross, but he was surprised with how this ball came back to him. Oof.
Hand out, 1-2.
Great wrist work. But Daming doesn't seem to be too satisfied. I think that he knows that it was a little bit fortunate, and he knows that yet he is to dictate the play. He's not the one who is dictating the play yet. So I think that this is his main target now, to get more control over the pace, over the course of the rallies, over the course of the whole match. I think that's what is on his mind. Shot. And now, great shot, great line from Daming. And he levels in that second game. I think this rally was a little bit better for the Dutchman. Oh, this is good. Oh, this is great retrieval from Daming. Ooh. It's nearly perfect line. Oh, there was so much quality in the back from both players, and in the end, Solnitsky, the more experienced player, managed to get that perfect length in the end, and it wasn't possible for Daming in that situation to play that inside the court. Yeah, this is interesting because both players like to play long rallies, so it's tough to say which player is benefiting more from how things stand. I think this game is more or less equal, but I think that the most important question is who is going to stay more mentally resilient during this, because you see that both players now in this particular rally, it's Daming who is much more heavy lunges. Now Solnitsky is doing main lunges, which are quite heavy. So who is going to remain more mentally resilient till the end of the game, till the end of the match? Oh, great counter drop. Good recovery. Bought himself some time. Oh, what a drop. And a fist pump. Appreciation from Solnitsky. Because it was a great rally and it was a great finish. Again, good serve. I mean, those serves from Daming are quite dangerous. Oh, this is great improvisation. What a shot!
Hand out 4-3.
This is good. Oh yeah, let's watch that on the replay. No more replay. The game is on. Unfortunately,
5-3.
an error from Daming. So yeah, I mean, both players play similarly. Apart from, you know, keeping that high quality in the back, they also like to mix it a little bit up. Like with a boast, with a kill shot, or sometimes with a triple boast, or a reverse angle. Oh, heavy lunge from Daming again. There is not much openings in this game. The ball is bouncing close to the sidewalls. Great boast, great recovery. Oh, this was just too good.
4-5.
Rowan Daming shouting at himself, trying to get him motivated a little bit more, positive and aggressive. The start was quite good, but he knows that he needs something else, something extra to take that game, to take a lead in this game. Because Solnitsky is very good, I think, and very experienced in that kind of a game. He's ready to play long, he's ready to play tight, close to the sidewall. Again, the quality is very high. And great squeeze from Solnitsky. Signs of anger from Daming. Rightly so, because he's doing a good job to stay in those rallies, but then Solnitsky does something extra, and now great anticipation from Daming.
5-6. 5-6. Co? Pokazuję.
Oof, again, those serves are really deadly. Haven't scored an ace, but winners from serves don't really happen, but the pressure in this rally is coming
Jest led.
from
But
came
Mr.
from that
Daming, please play
great
next
serve.
time. There was big room to play, yeah? Yeah, but it was really late, yeah? So you have to play that in the moment you can, yeah?
So this time it was a let, but next time in similar situations when there is room to
5-6.
play like this, by close to the glass, referee advised Rowan to play in those situations. That was a little bit loose, sort of an opening for Solnitsky, but he didn't went short. He keeps on grinding. Oh, that was a switch. Oh, he's making an effort, and great.
Hand out, 7-5.
I mean, in this rally, he was like a tiger. He was playing those tight drives. He was waiting for this moment to attack, to switch the tempo, to break the play, and this went so well. Yeah, so I'd compare Sonia to a tiger when it comes to that previous rally. Waiting for the right moment to attack. And as we approach the latter stage of the game, I think that the game is a little bit more open.
Hand out, 6-7.
Oh, maybe I was wrong. And both players get back to what they did before. So grinding down that backhand side, and again, what a reverse angle from Solnitsky. Oh, this is. I mean, I like it. I like it very much, because this is how you should surprise your opponent. And I think that sometimes players try to surprise, but don't make.
Oh, I think he blocked your access a bit, yeah, but you accepted it, yeah.
So Solnitsky is pointing to the referee that the movement of Rowan wasn't the movement that we want. So Rowan stepped into the line of Solnitsky, and that's why he wasn't able to play that shot. The referee agrees. He didn't like that movement either. And in his eyes, Solnitsky accepted the interference and went through and tried to hit that ball. And eventually didn't make it bounce off the front wall. Great sky both. Releasing the pressure. Oh, but now the flick was
8-0.
just about right. So after a couple of rallies where Solnicki was the one who had that element of surprise on his side. Rowan Damming is responding with a little bit of a surprise too. Oh, he's a little bit angry.
Hand out, 9-8.
He's sure that it was okay.
We cannot check it. I saw it moved. Yes. We cannot do it. We cannot do it. Please get back to the court. 9-8.
So what I was explaining previously, with the technology we have here, we are not able to check the pickups. We're only able to check the decisions such as yes let, no let, stroke.
Yes, let.
Again, you can see it on the video.
Yeah, but we cannot check it, yeah?
You can see it.
Yeah, but we cannot check it. That's the rule, yeah? So please go back to the court and play on.
I mean, on that one, I think I'm on the side of the referees
9-8.
because they've agreed with the players that downs and knocked out and pickups shall not be checked. So it wouldn't be right to now decide that okay, we can check them. This would be unfair to previous players because they also complained about pickups and downs, and they weren't allowed to check it. So I think we have to play by the rules. But that ball was controversial. Oh, great drop. And unfortunately, and
10-8,
finally,
game ball.
Solnicki forces a mistake from Damming, and it's 2 game balls for Damming. Sorry, for Solnicki to take that second game. I think that again, Solnicki did best what he always does best. He was just a little bit more consistent in that game. Both players played great quality to the back. Both players tried to surprise their opponent with a dose of success, but there were a couple of mistakes from Damming,
Hand out, 9-10, game ball.
which make it still 10-9 for Solnicki,
Continue,
despite
please.
lovely play from Damming in that rally. Great anticipation. Solnicki's pointing that the game should proceed. He's looking at the
9-10.
referee. There is a too long of a break. Oh, great serve again. Oh, he didn't. Oh, he hit the tin. So Solnicki takes the second game, 11-9.
Game to Solnicki. Solnicki leads 2 games, 2 laps. seconds. Fifteen seconds. Solnicki leads 2 games to love. Level.
So we are back. Solnicki leads 2 games to love. The ending of that game was quite a stressful one. There's a lot of pickups like this by Danning, a lot of attacks from Solnicki. By the end of that game, Solnicki made it clear to the referees that he didn't like some of the movement made by Danning, and now he's quite vocal about the fact that one of the shots of Danning was a carry. Tough to chat for me because, to be honest, I'm not sure about which one he's talking about, but he might have a point if he's so vocal about it. He doesn't usually get so vocal about things regarding referee decisions. Oh, that's tight. That's tight work. This is unfortunate. This is unfortunate. Oh, great volley. Great volley from Danning. Great pressure from Danning.
Hand out, 1-3.
This is quick response. And confident response in that rally from the Dutchman. Solnicki has to do a lot of work. Eventually, he wasn't able to get to that one. So, Danning is responding quite well to the pressure applied by Solnicki earlier in that game. Oh! What a slide. That was quick. That was powerful. Again, a little bit of adjustments by Solnicki. Those crosses to the middle are a clever way to surprise. Again, a little bit unfortunate. I mean, because it's not like he's attempting a shot that is not the right to play. For example, in that situation where he attempted that volley cross and now attempted the cross, it wasn't the wrong shot to play, but it just didn't work out in both of those occasions. Pressure from Solnicki. I think that Solnicki might do a little bit of dance about the carry as well after that rally. Because that scratch of the sidewall to me looked a little bit dodgy. But since Solnicki's not complaining, I'm not going to complain either. Again, tight work from both. And a great squeeze from Rowan. There was a little bit of hope for Solnitsky to get that just above the tin and surprise his opponent, but it didn't go in. Oh, lovely shot. Lovely drive from Rowan. Oh, great. Oh, this was low, this was low. So tough to get.
5-0.
So the score remains equal. And I think that the game in this game also looks very much equal. There are moments when Solnitsky is showing great athleticism, great skill. At the same time, Rowan is responding with the same thing. Great volley. Solnitsky had to work and he just clipped the tin.
And out 6-5.
Solnitsky is not happy that there is no response from the referees about the movement of his opponent. I think he at least expects a warning. Referees remain silent in that regard. I mean, great tight work from both. Oh, not now, not now.
Broke to Daming. 7-5.
So, 2-point lead for Rowan. I think it's a good. I think there are like good signs from Daming. I mean, he's much more calm in this game than he was in previous, which is definitely helping. Oh, and now review from Solnitsky. He seems to have enough of contact. So let's see that on the replay. I mean, he tripped while being about to play the ball, so. So yeah, it is interesting what referees will decide. Decision overruled. So a yes-let decision. The interference was sufficient, it seems.
Because you a bit disallow him going to the ball, yeah? Yeah. Yeah, but he moved directly to the ball, yeah? So.
Okay, you could do that as well. But he's playing the ball there, so he should run around. That's not my fault.
No, it was the correct line to the ball, for sure.
No, but before. You have to look at the shot before, which what he did. That's there. I just play my shot. Where do you want me to go?
Discussion between the referees and the players.
Your ball wasn't good enough to this moment, yeah? So please close the door. $7-5, yes, left.
So the decision has been overruled. Oh, and this wasn't necessary.
8-5.
This mistake wasn't necessary from Sonia. It's not what he intended in that situation. Again, great serve from Daming. And a little bit of guesswork from Jakub.
9-5.
So the signs are looking more positive for Daming. He's the one who remains calm. I think that Solnitsky is the one who is more emotional now. Yes, you can see Daming, despite the
Hand
mistake,
out 6-9.
he's telling himself that he has to calm down.
6-9.
That he has to calm down, that everything is okay. So I think he's doing quite a good job keeping his head up in this game. Despite some involvement of the referees. He's focused on the game, so fair play to the Dutchman. Fair play to the Czech for that volley. Ah, and there comes an error.
Hand out 10-6.
Very, very
Game ball.
precious and pricey error, because it gives 4 game balls to Rowan Daming to take that 3rd game. Oh.
Step. 10-6. Game ball.
So this rally will be replayed. So still 4 game balls for Daming. Now
Hand out 7-10.
still
Game ball.
3 game balls. Solniak quickly served. He wants to play. He Oh, that's a flick. That's a fist bump, and it's 2 games to 1 for Solnitsky after a really, really long, how much is it? 46-minute battle. Wow, this is impressive stuff. See you and hear you after the break. 48 minutes. Wow.
Solnitsky leads 2 games to 1. Daming to serve. Level. Just left.
We are back.
Level.
Level. Rowan Daming to serve after a let ball given by the referees. Game is on. So I'm interested actually what's going to be the response of Jakub Solnitsky in that game. So far, Rowan Daming looking
1
sharp.
up.
He needs to respond in a certain manner, because in that 3rd game, Rowan Daming started to look a little bit more sharp, a little bit more confident, and also, I think most importantly, he was much more calm than in the previous game. So this is very, very important. He needs to get him angry, fed up with the game. because then the errors come. I mean, this error
Out 1-0.
was the right time, I think, to play the drop, but not the right way. Really not angry, but I think that he needs to get him uncomfortable now. As you see,
2-1.
Rowan Damming is stepping up the court. So, yes, great anticipation. I mean, this was a lovely volley from Damming. I think sometimes those things like taking the ball early, or for example doing the right movement to the ball, get unnoticed, and they're a sign of great skill, because this is not only the speed, not only the skill of a racket to play a certain volley, but also this means the player has great sense of anticipation. He knows how to read the game well, so I think that those things like taking the ball early, stepping up the court, taking the ball in front, should be appreciated by the fans.
2-3.
And now, lovely return from Damming. He pointed his head. He knows that it needs to remain calm and focused. Great drop, great recovery, and volley first tempo. Oof, great response from Damming, that kill was. Ah, they just hit the tin. I think it hit the tin.
4-2. Down.
Yeah, I think so too.
100% it was trench bounce. Nothing to talk about, for sure. 4-2.
Again, referee's quite firm on that one. Ron asked if they can check it. Marcin Jacques is 100% sure that ball was down. Oh, great lob. He needed that one to get back to the middle. Oh, great balls, and now he's taking the ball early. What a slide, and how tight was that response? Nice. Again, lovely balls. A lot of work from Solnitsky. Of effort. Not the best flick, that was. So the rally keeps on going. That was loose. Oh. Oh yeah, Jakub, he's playing with a broken string. I mean, he's hitting the ball bloody well. I'm impressed. Oh, what a lob. Now, oh, what a counter drop. What's gonna happen? Nice cross, again slide. Oh, Sonia doesn't have a string, and he won that rally. What an effort. So now he has time to change the racket, because that one doesn't have a proper string. So new racket.
Left box. 5-2.
This was such a long rally. And for so long he had to hit with a broken string. I mean, anyone who had played with a broken string knows that it's tough to control the ball when the string is broken. And I think that what Solnia had shown was beautiful control over the ball. So that's a testimony to his skill. Whew. So soft. Very, very wide.
No let.
Ooh. Oh, that has to go to the review. I'm not surprised Rowan did it.
Player review.
Let's watch it.
No let decision.
I mean, the ball is on the left side. Solnia is on the left side. I mean, he also did that movement where he had shown that he is going to strike the ball. So Solnia.
Decision, no let.
Oh, and it stayed.
You can play on the every inch of the front wall.
Huh? That's not the rule. That's not the rule. That's the rule.
Yeah.
I hope that the
6-2.
game doesn't become too dangerous after that decision. I mean, because I think that they were close to each other. Okay, so I hope that Solnia will not play against such a wide cross because it might not end well.
Hand out 3-6.
So just on that decision, overheard a conversation with Vicky Berkeley, who despite being a coach and hoping for Solnia to win, after this decision he's hoping that Solnia will survive an extra counter like this because
Hand out 7-3.
in his mind this was very, very dangerous. Not an outlet, closer to a stroke than a let. So it's 7-3 from Solnicki. Oh, great counter drop. Oh, so tight. Just couldn't lift it. Great play from Daming, nodding his head, trying to get back on track after that harsh moment of the game. Because decision is one thing, obviously, but it's just 1 point. But it's also in part of the game where Solnia started to take the lead. So he's struggling a bit and he remains calm, which deserves appreciation. Yeah, this is brutal. So much changes of direction, changes of pace. That was heavy. Was strong and unfortunately an error for Daming.
Hand out 8-4.
It's 8-4 for Solnicki. He's 3 points away from taking himself into the semi-final of this event. Lovely cross-court, Nick.
9-4.
Very little chance for Daming to pick that up. He was close to picking it up, but the quality was very, very high of that shot. Again, hit the tin. He's angry.
Ball.
And 6 match balls for Solnicki. Oh, amazing cross, and Solnitsky wins that match 3 games to 1. Lovely finish, lovely finish. This was great squash, great quality, high quality squash, and I invite you for an interview with the winner, Jakub Solnitsky. Hello everybody and welcome back to our post-match studio. Here with me is Jakub Solnitsky again. So you're in the semi-final. I think it was tough. It was tough. I mean, the third game was tough, and I think it was crucial that you kept your head up because there was a little bit of frustration in that third game. What did you change before this fourth game, which made you eventually the winner of that match?
Yeah, it was a really tough match because it was 70 minutes for 4 games, so it was really physically tough. But I felt really like a lot better than yesterday. And like in the third game, I was just thinking about a lot of contacts who was there, and I was just thinking to play the ball like and not like make the contact. But I was thinking too much, and before the fourth game we can meet all like we're thinking like just not to think about that, just play the good quality shots to the back, and then it's gonna be better, and it was.
Yeah, I think so, because this fourth game was quite confident. Also the finish at the end, I mean, you must like it. It was a lovely cross to the nick. But I want to ask you, because I think you've added to this game a lot, for example, in this match, because obviously you were both playing very tight to the sidewall. There was a lot of long rallies, but at the same time, I mean, those trickle bows, those reverse angles and everything, it was really surprising to your opponent. Was this a plan, or you were like, because you were nearly like a tiger, hunting for that moment to just strike a couple of surprising shots? Was that the plan, or is it something that you just try to normally do now?
Yeah, I try to change my game a little bit because I was too passive sometimes. So I wanted, before the match, I wanted to be active, aggressive. And yeah, we were playing similar games with the Rowan, so it was a plan to be more like on the volleys and more hunting for the winning shots. But first of all, you have to prepare the opportunity. So yeah, I had to be really confident to the back, and then when the opportunity comes, I can like go for the winning shots.
Okay, I have to ask you, because am I right that now in the semi-final you will play Rhys Evans? I mean, another great player. He had a long match before. He's running a lot, and he's picking up the balls. How do you set yourself up before this match? Are you going to like change your game completely, or are you going to stay with a similar plan? And what's your plan coming up to that next semi-final after those 2 matches that you've played?
Yeah, now I feel really good, like physically. So the game plan is gonna be probably really similar because he's running as well as me. So So it's gonna be similar to the game as I played today. So yeah, I have to prepare the winning shot and then just go for it. But I have to really be prepared physically that it's gonna be really long match, and I think I'm like prepared well. So I'm gonna try my best.
I mean, this is great to hear that you are confident. You are confident of your attacking shots. I'm not keeping you because you need that time to work on this attacking game, because this will be very much necessary tomorrow. Thank you, Sonia. Congratulations, and hope to see you again tomorrow. Thank you.
Thank you, guys.
Dziękuję bardzo. We will start in 30 seconds. It's okay, Thomas? Okay, you can do it, yeah? Okay, so I will organize it meanwhile, yeah? But just use it like this, yeah? Okay, perfect. So we will organize it, yeah? Perfect, yeah?
I didn't mean like between the rallies.
Bricomarche, Pestka, PSA, Poznan Open 2025, quarter-final match. Daniel Magby of Czech Republic to serve, Elia Thomas of New Zealand to receive. Best of 5 games. Lavo.
All right, so we are back. Last but not least, Daniel Magby, 11 punkt squash team member, legend, had played for the badge fiercely, winning, for example, to Rafikandra back in 2023. Now up against Elijah Thomas, the Kiwi, up-and-coming Kiwi, 102 in the world. That's his highest world ranking. Young player, 22-year-old. Both players had maybe quite convincing wins because they both had a really tough game. I think Elijah and Elliot Morris-Deverett had a really long match, which was very tense. Maybe probably apart from the 4th game. But again, Daniel Magby also had a battle with Valentin Rapp. He had to improve his game to get that win. 3 games to 1. With me there is Rhys Evans. He's going to join me a little bit. Or is he? Or is he busy coaching Elijah?
I think I'm coaching Elijah.
Well, that was blunt.
Our head's in the game.
That's like all of us, hopefully. Focus on the game. Long testing rallies at the beginning.
Out, 1-0.
A little bit of an unforced error. Didn't just play through the shots. Elijah. So we've got the first pair of semi-finalists. This is going to be Jakub Solnicki against Rhys Evans. They're on the top of the draw. And we are yet to see who is going to be an opponent of Yassin Shahodi from Egypt. Is it going to be Daniel Megbib of Czech Republic or Elijah Thomas of New Zealand? I think these are also clashing personalities a little bit. Elijah Thomas, quite a steady, fast-paced player. Daniel Megbib relying mostly on his skills, anticipation and deception. He's making it tough for the opponents to get the gist of what's coming next. Oh, no, I disagree. Little bit of a chat with the coach of Elijah. Oh, I mean, let's appreciate that lob from Daniel Megbib. This is superb. Yeah, there was a little bit of chat off camera, off the mic with the coach of Elijah Thomas, Rhys Evans. He'll try to help him how to get to the semi-final of PSA Poznan Open Challenge to score $6,000. He mastered that craft. Is he going to help his friend do the same thing? Obviously, at the corner of the Czech, there is the whole remaining Czech team, involving Viktor Bertus and Jakub Solnicki. Both players have played. Just to quickly remind you, Viktor Bertus had to accept supremacy of Yassin Shahodi today and lost 3-1. And Jakub Solnicki managed to get through 3 games to 1 with Rowan Damming, Dutch champion.
No.
A little bit of a discussion.
Yeah, but it doesn't mean anything, yeah? So you took in direct line, decision no let. To już jest teraz 4-2, czy było? Teraz jest 4-2.
Yeah, there was a little bit of contact. I mean, I think Daniel didn't mean to take the line of Elijah, so he apologized for the fact that they had a little bit of a clash. Daniel Megbib, nice guy himself, but Elijah, I'm not sure if the explanation of that decision was that Elijah Thomas didn't take the direct line to the ball. We have to live with that. So it's 4-2 for Daniel Megbib, an experienced Czech. There's a 10 years difference between 2 players. So it is a battle between youth and experience, but this time experience, deception and hold were on top. And the speed of Elijah Thomas wasn't enough in this circumstance. I mean, yeah, that was a lovely delay of play from Megbib. Oh, a little adjustment. And the ball popped out of the nick between the front wall and the sidewall. Great lob. And a good response from Megbib. He loves to volley and he does it so well. I was fortunate, I think on 2 occasions, to have a lesson from Daniel Megbib, and we were actually discussing the volleys, and I think that he has a lot to say on how to not only take the volley but also play that volley with a lot of accuracy and intention and threat. So I think that if you ever get a chance to chat with Daniel, ask him about his insight about the volleys, because that can be interesting and useful on the squash courts. If you give a little bit of likes below this live stream, if I'll have a chance to talk to Daniel, I'll ask him about one or two tips about taking the volleys. But this is the song of the future. Let's not forget that this is still the first game and nothing is decided yet. The outcome of first 9 rallies, which is not much, given the fact that so far today those matches are very, very long.
Yes, lad.
Safety lap, yeah.
3-6.
Just hit the tin. Oh, he's
4-6.
unhappy. He's unhappy with the way he used his racket in that circumstance. The wrist didn't work magic as usually. Oh, great line! And now he's got an opening. Oh, a little bit of a sigh of relief from Elijah Thomas, but he overhit that lob, so the pressure is on. Oh, great boast. Oh, great white cross. I mean, I think that this game is much different to what we saw between Rowan and Solnitsky. There's much more change of pace, much more change of directions. A little bit less steady, to say the least. Oh, that's great. That's great.
7-4.
I think till the end, no one, apart from Daniel, knew what shot is he going to play. Impressive stuff by the 4 times Czech national champion. Oh, great lob. Great lob and then great volley from Elijah Thomas. Yes, I think he's doing a good job in trying to get in front of Daniel. It's not an easy task, as we I think established throughout this match already. Daniel is good at controlling the middle, taking the ball early with the volley. So that's a massive task for Elijah Thomas.
6-7.
No way. Oh, great balls, great return.
8-6.
Elijah Thomas was quick on that ball, but it just virtually didn't
8-6.
bounce. Oh, this was just too good.
9-6.
He tried to lob it, but there was not enough space and time. So Daniel Megdal is 2 points away from taking that first game. I think we can see some similarities between Daniel Megdal's game in the previous match and in this one. Quite a positive first game in both occasions.
And out 7-9.
I think the choice of topspin with such a low ball wasn't the best one. Oh, great. Oh, Daniel maybe has to do the running. Oh, this is powerful. And there is an opening. Oh, what a flick. And oh, this was so accurate.
Game ball.
And Daniel McBee has 3 game balls to take. No.
I thought you were asking about towel. It's 10-7 game ball.
So there was a little bit of misunderstanding about the score. Elijah thought it was over, but it's not. So we are back into play. 10-7, Daniel McBee has 3 game balls to take that first game. Oh, lovely volley. No way he could have got that. So it's 11-7 in that first game.
McBee Blitz, 1 game to love. Level.
So we are back. Daniel McBee to serve from the left side. A little bit unexpected. Usually when your opponent is right-handed, you serve to their backhand at first. But this time, Daniel McBee decided the other way round. Good adjustment by that glass. There wasn't too much space to play that cross. Now, great adjustment from Elijah Thomas. Oh, powerful, powerful drive. He was on it, but he wasn't quick enough. I think when it comes to the racket preparation to get that ball, to play it in the right way. Oh, lovely play from McBee again. Oh, I disagree on that one.
I called no tap here, on the left front. To left.
So The ball was not up. This is the official state of the fact. Oh, good. Again, great adjustment from Daniel. And so far, a very positive start from the Czech player. Oh, great. Great cross.
1-2.
Obviously a little bit fortunate, but at the same time, this is where you aim your cross when you want to get that cross wide. You don't want to hit the sidewall, because that would, for example, create situations like that one in the match between Solnicki and Daming, where there is a danger of hitting your opponent or getting hit if you are the striker of that cross. But you want to get that ball to the nick, because that might mean that from a defensive or a neutral position, you go into an attacking position, or you even directly win a point like Elijah. But Elijah now has to do plenty of work. Great pressure by Daniel Megbib. Now a little bit released by Elijah Thomas, so big credit to him. Oh, he's taking that ball early, and eventually he was quick to anticipate that ball and got the stroke. So a lot of pressure in those first rallies. Oh, great get from Megbib. So tight. Elijah, despite playing a lovely drop, he just couldn't attack as well as he wanted. After that reply from Megbib, and again,
4-1.
Great improvisation from the middle.
And out 2-4.
Okay, so I mean, again, this is very positive start from Megbib. Elijah unhappy with the fact that he was a little bit pushed into the ball.
But Daniel, please try not to push opponent, okay? I know it was delicate,
Daniel
yeah, but
Megbib unhappy with what he heard from the referee, but I think there was a little bit of a push. I mean, that doesn't change the decision in my eyes. I think
5-2.
from the referee's point of view and perspective, I understand where he's coming from with that call to the players. Oh, again, Elijah Thomas has to work very hard to stay in that rally. Oof. Oh, he had to go through, and lovely cross. And it seems like Daniel Megbib is taking control over this game, and also has a very, maybe not very, but by confident lead. Oh, I'm not sure.
7-2.
Elijah definitely not happy with that one. Asking for the towel.
Seven-2.
So again, lovely finish from the volley from Daniel Megby, and it's 8-2. I mean, this is great from Daniel. I mean, he's in the zone. He's definitely in the zone.
9-2.
Which definitely doesn't suit Elijah Thomas. I mean, I don't think that he's doing particularly anything wrong. I mean, he just is in this position where the quality of hitting of Megbib is so high, quality of the attacks, maybe apart from that shot, which obviously got Daniel a little bit angry with himself. But for example, this cross, this drop. I mean, he's doing a good job getting to that one, but
10-3 game ball.
But again, like those 3 last shots of Daniel Megby were of great quality. I mean, I can't speak. This is so good. And it's 11-3. So Daniel Megby finished that game with a lovely, lovely finish from the volley. And it's 2 games to love.
$15 seconds. Megby leads 2 games to love. Level.
So, Daniel Megby to serve, Elijah Thomas to receive. 2 games to love for Daniel Megby, the home favourite to win that match. Oh, great length again.
1 love.
And this is great performance so far. 3 out of 4 of our quarterfinals here in Poznan started with a 2-love lead, and then 2 of them went into the 4th game. So respectively, Vicky Berters and Rowan Danning responded with 1 game, but then didn't manage to get that 4th game and take it into 5. So we will see what is going to be the situation here. Is Daniel Megby just unstoppable today? And is he going to manage to win 3-love with Elijah Thomas, or is Elijah Thomas gonna bounce back and try to get the win? And this is the first review of the match. Let's watch it on the replay.
On a stroke decision.
I mean, it seems like we will have to wait a second.
Decision upheld, stroke to McBeep.
Well, that was quick from the refs.
2 lap.
Get to see the replay. I wanted to see the replay. Oh, I'm disappointed. I wanted to see the replay. But probably what refs did was just replay the stream 10 seconds back or 20, and they watched it twice. We didn't get to see the replay. Happens. Life sometimes is like this, that we don't get what we want, isn't it? And we'll see what will...
Hand out, no let.
So
Hand
Daniel
out, 1,
McBeeb
2.
didn't get what he wanted, because he wanted the let and didn't get one. Oh, lovely cross.
Hand out, 3-1.
Again, so sharp from McBeeb. Oh, there's so much threat on the ball.
4-1.
Until the end, you don't know in which direction McBeeb is going to place that ball. I mean, I saw the volley drop, I saw the volley drive, I saw the volley both, and this volley cross at once. And I think I wasn't the only one who wasn't sure what's going to happen next.
Stroke to Thomas.
And a second review.
Clear
Oh yeah,
review.
we're going to get the replay.
Daniel McBeep.
I mean, that was loose, definitely. Let's watch that again.
Decision upheld, stroke to
So,
Thomas.
decision upheld, stroke to Elijah Thomas. I mean, he was quick on that shot, Elijah Thomas, and at the same time, yes, this was one of the few situations where Daniel McBeep hit a loose shot. I mean, I think this start from Elijah Thomas is a little bit more positive than the previous ones. I think good call from the refs. It was close. Okay, we will get a review.
Clear review.
From Elijah Thomas.
Eliak Thomas on the yes left
The
decision.
coach is not sure if that's the right call, but there's the review. Let's see that again. I think that he was ready to play when Elijah was still in the swing.
Decision upheld, yes left.
I think that's a little bit fortunate for...
Yeah, but he cannot see you. Yeah.
So I think, from my perspective, it was a little bit unfortunate for Elijah Thomas that it didn't go overturn into even a tougher decision for him. So stroke to Daniel McBeep, an opening, and again he's holding so well. And this was out of court.
Hand out, 5-2.
And 5-2. It's a substantial lead. It's not the highest lead of Daniel McBeep in that match, but I think so far this game looks pretty similar to the previous one. Daniel McBeep is not giving away much space and time for his Kiwi opponent. Oh God, this was a great retrieval from Elijah Thomas. Bought himself some time. That was loose, and Daniel McBeep just made it
6-2.
so much better. Why he's still angry? Why is he angry? I mean, this is proper good squash, Daniel. Don't be angry. We all like it. Slip. 6-2. Now back. I appreciate the fact that Daniel is still so focused. He knows that if he wants to win this game 3-love, he needs to remain focused. That's a shame.
Handout 46.
And he demands from himself superb quality Megbib. That's for sure. Oh, great shot from Elijah Thomas. There is an opening. But great response from Megbib, and now he is on the front foot. Great lob. Buying himself some time to get back into the middle court. Middle part of the court. Oh. Oh, this was close, but I think it was in. Oh, he didn't see that coming. Me neither. Great cross. Oh, this is so good. Oh, now great response from Elijah. Very good response from Elijah, and it's so tight. I mean, oh, he didn't get that. Shout from Elijah Thomas. I mean, this was a tough rally. This was a very tough rally. There was plenty of great attacks from the Czech. But he just managed to stay through this tough rally and then respond in such a manner. Lovely, lovely stuff. So, is that a sign of a turnover in this match?
Handout 7-4.
We'll yet to see. But this is a great response from Daniel Megbib. He's not allowing Elijah to feel too comfortable, to feel too confident about the fact that he might turn his game around by hitting such a win at such early stage of that rally. Ooh, great response. Yes, he's trying to motivate himself. He knows that he requires. He needs to put a lot of effort into this game to get through. That was a little bit loose. Another attack from Megbib. I think Daniel Ek is right.
I saw it good.
Daniel is sure it was done.
100%. I saw it good. Sorry.
I know what you saw.
Okay, that was funny response.
6-7.
So Elijah Thomas is closer on the score sheet to Daniel Megbib. He's getting closer, so I think that the fact that Elijah Thomas is a little bit more positive in his hitting, not only trying to retrieve the attacks, but also putting pressure himself. that might allow for mistakes from Megbit to happen. Oh, he got that, he got that. Oh, okay, this is massive. Love it. Oh,
7
I'm
out.
so angry.
7 out. All good. Co? No, 4 podwójne widziałem. Myślę, że dojdzie tego samego zdania. 7 out.
Elijah Thomas manages to equalize in this game. As we're approaching the latter stage of the game, both players are equally capable and equally close to converting that game into a win. And it might be a stroke, and it was. Daniel Megbit trying to stay calm.
8-7.
And he managed to do so. Okay, clever recovery from Elijah Thomas. And Daniel Megbit is very vocal about this score. And it's a video referee decision. Let's watch the replay, guys.
Dla mnie no let.
Okay, let's see that again. I mean, he was quickly ready to play that one.
No ale on nie, on zatrzymał, bo chciał stroke'a moim zdaniem. Ale nie mogłem mu dać wtedy leta.
But Daniel Megbit made a lot of effort to clear that ball. Oh, it's a tough one. It is a tough one.
Odleciała.
So,
Ale tak,
video referee, they are trying to watch it again and again.
No ale on już był bardzo daleko. Decision no let.
And video referee decision is no let.
No let. Official decision. Elijah Thomas has no reviews remaining.
And Elijah Thomas is not happy.
Ale i tak nie ma.
No funny scenes because obviously referee Marcin Jacques mentioned the fact that Elijah Thomas doesn't have reviews left on his side. Now someone from the crowd pointed out that Elijah Thomas wasn't asking for a review, and Marcin Jacques in a funny way responded like he still doesn't have. So it's 8-all. It was that's low, but that's a great get. This one wasn't too good from Megbit, that cross. Oof. I mean, this is getting interesting. Oh, he hit the tin. Elijah Thomas shouting. It's a big push for him. He manages to get in front of the score sheet again in this game. And this is getting interesting. Because yeah, he's applying, he's making Megbit work. So that makes him less generally confident, and it gives him much less time to attack. So when that was accurate.
Hand out, 9-0.
So 9-all. Money time. Oh, clever serve to the body. Elijah Thomas had to adjust. Great cross, and now an opening. Good cross, and another opening.
Only affected. 9-0.
Okay. So we will replay that rally. I think that the work that Elijah Thomas is doing makes Daniel Megbit hit a little bit less quality shots on a more frequent basis than earlier, which allows him to attack a little bit more. But in this rally so far, McBeeb remains quite sharp. Hard hitting. Applying the pressure. Good volley. Another one. Whew, this is tight. Whew. Oh. Oh, great get. Oh, there is a sigh on the crowd, and it's a yes let, and it's a yes please
Daniel
review
McBeeb,
from Daniel
player
McBeeb.
review for the yes let decision.
He went to him, but at the same time the ball was close. Oh, again, it's a tough one. It's a tough one. It's a tough one for the referees. I mean, I think that if we had another camera angle, it would be easy to tell. And from that camera angle, it even looks like a stroke. But we'll see. We'll see. The referee's thinking, watching, and trying to decide. Pointing in different directions. They know that there is much at stake.
Decision overruled, stroke to McBeeb.
And it's a stroke to McBeeb. A sigh of disappointment
10-9.
from Elijah Thomas. And this is a first match ball for Daniel McBeeb to take that home 3 games to love. And we'll see what will be the response of Elijah Thomas, who definitely is playing much better in his 3rd game. Doesn't allow Daniel to feel so comfortable. But on the contrary, he's making him suffer. What's going to happen? What's going to happen? Oh, and it's another stroke. And Daniel McBeeb takes this game 3 games to love.
The bounce was quite high. He can easily get it from this position. He can easily get it from this position. Thank you.
The last one on the interview will be Daniel McBeeb, and I invite you for that one, and also a quick recap of what is going to happen tomorrow. Welcome back to the post-match studio. This is our last interview of the day with Daniel McBeeb. And first of all, I just want to spend a little time on saying how sharp you were in this game, in this match. I mean, first game, second game was amazing. I mean, this was quality hitting, quality finishes. In the third game, I mean, I think he stepped up, so it was a little bit harder. But are you positively surprised, or are you thinking mostly positively of your game in that match today?
Yeah, I think I knew what was my game plan. And I try to stick to, you know, play fast, but don't play furious. Just try to control the tee, hold him, you know, show him one shot and then play the other. And I think it worked pretty well the first two games. By the third game, he started to be a little bit more active. And also the ball got, you know, slowed down. You know, the ball was very dead. And I think my hitting got worse a little bit. The length was not that good, so I gave him more opportunity than I wanted to. But in the end, I pulled off the victory in 3 games, so I'm happy.
Yeah, 3-love victory. You were the only one who managed to win 3-love today, so also congratulations on that one. While commenting, I mentioned the fact that we had a chance to go on court and you gave me a little bit of tips on the volleys, because I think that your volleying skills are very, very high. And can you give to our viewers 1 or 2 tips on how to volley like Daniel Megbib, the semi-finalist of the PSA Challenger Tour, PSA Poznan Open?
I mean, I think it's a lot of the volleying is not so much about the volley itself, but about anticipation. So if you are preparing a rally and you get him deep in the corner and you know that he can't really play a cross court, he can play only drive or maybe a boast, then you can step up a little bit on the tee and then be prepared to play. And if you play a reaction volley, I think most important thing is to be prepared with your, once you step into the ball, you should be ready with your hand. I see a lot of people, you know, making the first step, but the racket is not ready. So then they play the ball behind them. So if you want to play in front of you, you need to be quick with the racket. So I think those two, like the anticipation and quick racket, is the basic for a good volley.
Yeah, and also like sometimes you are doing holds with the volley. And I'm interested if today you were more prone to hold with the volley, make him stop and then do a quick movement, or you were more about taking the ball early and making the game very, very fast?
I think it was a mixture, but I think first you want to play quick, so you speed it up, and then once he is maybe a little bit used to that, oh, he's playing like a quick shot from this, so he steps into the shot that he thinks I'm going to play, and then I can hold. So I think it's first you play quick, and then you make hold. So you need to make like a preparation that make him think this is what I'm going to play.
Yeah.
Yeah, no. It's just like once he thinks I'm playing drives from this position, then any other shot is that more deadly.
Yeah, I understand. Daniel, it was a pleasure to talk with you, but it was even more pleasure to watch you play today. Congratulations on the win. Get prepared for the semi-final and best of luck tomorrow. Thank you.
Thank you so much.
Thank you. And to all of you, let's do what we do usually after the interviews. So a quick recap of what's going to happen tomorrow. So tomorrow, 7:15, we are going to start with the semi-finals. First, we are going to start with a semi-final between Yasin Shahodi and Daniel Megbib, who just finished an interview with us. And then we are going to take the match into the top of the draw, where Jakub Solnicki, the title defender from Czech Republic, is going to play Rhys Evans, who I think we can all agree upon played the match of the day and probably a match of the tournament today with James Peach. Thank you for tuning in. Remember, 7:15 we are starting this. Earlier we are going to have a satellite event, so please be prepared for that one because we are going to play quarterfinals. So thank you, goodbye, do widzenia, dziękuję, bye bye.